Long life to you, Thane.
He is talking to me, but hopefully I'll be live in a moment here.
Long life to you, Thane. Long life to you, Thane. What do you need, my Thane?
Okay, that's better. I am showing
Honored to
as
see you
live on
again,
both
my
Twitch
Thane.
and YouTube. So
Honor to you,
let's
my
get
Thane.
into it. So did I remember to make arrows? I don't think I did. Of course I didn't. Let me see if I've got malachite. Only 2. Let's make dwarven arrows instead then.
What do you need, my
12
Thane?
sets. I still have Carjo with me, which is fine. And I have 3 Daedra quests left to complete. We got Sheogorath, we've got Boethia, and we've got Mehrunes Dagon. So I think I'll finish. I'll take the rest to Silas and finish Mehrunes Dagon. Then I will go into the mountains near Windhelm to start Boethia's quest. And either do Sheogorath today, or if I'm not feeling in a very chaotic mood, I'll do something else. But one way or another, we will be having some fun. I'm going to chop wood twice so that I can turn all 12 ingots I pulled out into arrows. It'll be sad to go from using glass arrows to dwarven, but I just don't have the malachite on me right now.
Still warm from the oven.
And dwarven still isn't bad.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
I go over to the wood chopping block before Sigurd, and that's what really matters. I'll throw on the ethereal crown so I get an extra 15%.
You're someone who
smithing.
can get things done.
Arrows
I
don't
like
give
that.
me a ton of smithing, but as close as I am to 100, every little bit counts. I also got myself a level up. Alright, so let's hit, turn pieces of the past on. Actually, I'm going to do one other thing first. So I went on to the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages after the stream last time, and I found a page for the quest involving Shatter and Sapphire. In the game's code, the quest is called Stabilized. I assume the stable in the quest name refers to the stable hand. So I'm going to type into the console reset quest freeform Riften 22, and then I'm going to do set stage freeform Riften 22:10. I didn't type it right. Freeform Riften 22:10. should have given me a quest marker to talk to. That should re-enable the quest trigger dialogue with Shadar. So now if I talk to him...
Huh? What do you want?
What kind of trouble are you in?
I owe a great deal of money to someone, and I think they cheated me. I don't know what to do.
Tell me the details.
I was able to work out a deal with the stables in Whiterun to sell me some of their tack and harnesses. I borrowed some gold from Sapphire to pay for the shipment, but it got robbed before it even arrived. Now Sapphire wants her money back, and if I don't pay her, I think she's going to kill me.
I'll help you pay off your debt.
You will? Oh, thank you.
If I don't agree to help him, then the quest screws up again. I don't actually have... Ah, there it is. Speak to
Careful with
Sapphire about
Sapphire.
Shadow's debt.
She mixes with all sorts of nasty people.
Let me turn off all the other quests.
Never seen me old.
It's not telling me where to
It's
go,
upset
but you
by
should be in here.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
When you're doing the quest normally, Sapphire just stands right there forever. But she must have gone somewhere else because of the quest screwing up. There she is.
Yeah. What's your problem?
I wanted to ask you about Shadow's debt.
Back off. This action's all mine. No room for anyone else in the guild on this one.
Do me a favor and drop the debt.
Why should I bother? I've already made a bunch of coin off of his shipments, so anything else I squeeze out of him would be a bonus. Oh, wait a second. I see what this is. You want me to cut you in, or you'll rat me out to Brynjolf. Tell you what, I'll give you a share right now if you forget the whole thing.
You got a deal.
Now you're talking. Oh, if you see Shadra, remind him he still owes me that debt. I hope we bump into each other again.
And that finishes up that part. Now I just need to talk to Shadar. And it should be over.
Any luck with Sapphire?
Sorry, I couldn't change Sapphire's mind.
Oh. Well, thanks for trying, I suppose. I'll just have to come up with the coin somehow.
And quest complete. It is out of my journal. And Sapphire will return to the Ragged Flagon. Shadar will be back at the stables. And all should now be well. And since I came over to Riften anyway, I will turn in the couple Radiant quests I did. We're focusing on Daedra quests today, but I still want to make sure that I end up becoming Master of the Thieves Guild.
Out with it. Amazing what people leave laying around for... I handle the...
And
If you don't like that kind of work, talk to... As long as you can keep
I will
things
take an
quiet,
extra burglary
whatever.
quest.
Just get it done. Here's the job. So, feeling loose? How about you run a job for me?
She gave me one just right here in Riften.
I got another special request, and I specifically asked for you. You're making a name for yourself, that's for sure. But more important, you're making a name for the guild. Keep it up.
So what's the special request?
We actually got a request from one of the most powerful families in Whiterun, the Battleborns. Make your way up there and look for Alfred. He says he's got a matter that requires a delicate touch, and I suggested you for the job. Don't make me the fool and let me down, alright?
And I've completed the
And
fishing job.
here's the spoils.
But of course I
Plenty
can't get
more where this
another
came from.
quest from him until I complete the special quests in Riften. But while I'm still in Whiterun, I'll go ahead and grab the item from the Snowshot house. before I leave town.
If you
to see
need
you again,
marksman
friend.
training.
Need something?
Character doesn't matter if I want to do. It doesn't mind if I want to do crime. And a depth lock on the house of a powerful family in Riften. I mean, they're not the Blackbriars or anything, but they've still got some power here. So you'd think that they would have a better lock on their door. Oh, hello, Nara. There's the item on the top floor. No, it's down here. Nara Snowshot is a priestess of Talos. And as Riften is currently Stormcloak aligned, she practices freely. Okay. So, now I have to bring the hilt to Silas. And hopefully an ancient dragon doesn't show up. Because they've been tearing me apart. A lesser form of dragon, sure. Bring it on. Oh. Mess them up. So back to Silas Vesuvius' house. And hello.
I keep gazing into the pommel gem. Not a single flaw. I'll just be tending the museum if you need me. I've had to be careful handling those blade shards you found. They're each sharp enough to sever a finger with no effort.
The hilt of Mehrunes' razor, as promised.
Did you try the grip? Isn't it eerie how it seems to mold itself into your hand? Here's your gold. Finally, all the pieces of Mehrunes' razor are in my hands. It's time I let you in on something. There's a fourth piece, that scabbard in the display case, built to house the razor. And there's more. I know how to put all the pieces together. We just need to take them to Dagon's shrine and contact the Lord of Change directly.
You think Dagon will repair the razor?
Ever since I was a boy, I felt this strange sense of destiny surrounding the mythic Dawn cult. And now I know what it is. Don't you see? Fate has led you to me and to the pieces. Dagon has to answer our call. We're so close. I'll meet you at the shrine.
So he takes the pieces, including the scabbard, and runs off to Mehrunes' Dagon shrine. You cannot travel with him, he's already gone. But Mehrunes' Dagon shrine is up in the mountains near Stone Hills. If you've already discovered Stone Hills, then it won't be terribly difficult to get up there.
got your back.
Where's my unicorn? I'll ride the unicorn up the side of the mountain. Stone Hills is a little bit expanded, I believe, because of one of my mods. I don't think it's supposed to have this many buildings. So I can ride straight up to the shrine, thanks to, you know, being mounted. But there is a standing stone along the way, and I'm going to see if I can get that discovered at the same time. Sometimes I try and do a jump while I'm working up the way, and it just kind of hovers in the air for a moment. And it feels like I'm getting stuck. Come on. I know we can do it. There's also a cave over here. Well, let's discover the cave first. I might even know what cave this is. Yes, it's Dim Hollow Crypt. When we eventually start the Dawn Guard DLC, we'll be happy we've discovered Dim Hollow. So then come up here. This is, I believe, the Lord Stone.
Now ain't this a surprise?
A few bandits here. Let's go ahead and get our sword and shield out. First, my unicorn will hit him from behind, so even if he spends his time using his shield to try and hinder me, my unicorn will still be having some fun. Regular bandit, no issue whatsoever. And a bandit outlaw, also not very strong. Yes, this is the Lord's Stone. Those under the sign of the Lord are more resistant to both magicka and physical damage. Once I've stopped leveling up, that is one of the stones I would recommend. Maybe not as useful as the Astronaut Stone, because absorbing magic is always going to be better than magical resistance, because magical resistance is capped at 80%, but there is no cap for spell absorption. I thought there was supposed to be a frost troll around here.
Good. You're here. I'll place the pieces on the altar, and Dagon should speak to us.
Well, I won't mind not fighting an extra troll. I'll try and open this Pepsi while he's talking.
Mehrunes Dagon, the Lord of Change. We have brought your razor to you. We beg you, please, bring the blade's full glory to Tamriel again. It's not working. Why don't you give it a try? Just put your hands on the altar.
It's a cold day outside, but it's very warm inside.
You, mortal, you are worthy of speaking to. You have claimed the pieces of my razor. It has been an amusing game to witness. But Dagon does not declare a winner while there is a pawn on the board. Kill Silas. He and his family have served their purpose.
I'm not going to use the razor anyway. But it will
Kill
be
him. Take your rightful place as my champion, or I
can be
will
in every
crush
blade
you.
charge.
Wait, don't kill me. There's another way. I can take the pieces back to my museum, seal them in a display case. You get a generous amount of gold, I get to complete my collection, and nobody has to die.
Dagon has
Fine.
spoken.
I'm not dying without a fight.
Yes, you are.
Here we go.
Oh! I attacked him too quickly. I got a bounty. Oh well. Now he's dead, and the bounty is removed.
I am pleased, mortal. I will give you my razor. Use it to wreak havoc on Tamriel.
Thank you, Lord Dagon.
You have been a worthy tool. Fill the world with destruction
Praise
in my
wisdom.
name. Place your hands on my altar one last time, and you will witness the power of Mehrunes Dagon for yourself.
I just want to play Oblivion. It's pretty awesome, honestly.
Before you go, mortal, one final challenge.
And he spawns a couple of Jamar for you to fight. Which is nice of him. You can get a couple hearts. And they'll have, you know, weapons with fire enchantment on them. And it seems like the Frost Troll decided to get in on the fun. I knew there was one somewhere around here. Alright, now Kershaw,
Head on then.
I'm going to ask you to wait here for just a moment. I got a key to the shrine. Gonna drop a muffle. It requires the key, you cannot pick it. There are a couple more Jamora in here. I'll take their hearts as well. And there are also some other goodies in here. I'm gonna pop a candlelight and see what we can find. There's some hide boots over here. An urn, not a whole lot. There's a chest here. It's got an elven bow in it. Got some bone meal, some frost salts, some gold ingots, glow dust, elixir of strength, the catalog of armor enchantments, which I did not have yet, ebony ingot, glow dust, some soul gems, a petty and a black. Let's look on the other side. More gold, more ebony. So if you're going up the heavy armor side of things and they're looking for a little bit more ebony, then plus the, you know, Daedra hearts, eventually these guys will respawn and I can come back and get more Daedra hearts from them. Plus, you know, all the other stuff that will respawn, some gold and some moonstone. Got a nice glass helmet here. Let's see what that. 80% faster magicka regen. Kinda wish I could take that. That's a lot of regen. And of course the chest. I had Karja wait outside because I was afraid he was going to alert the Jamora and there to my presence.
Khajiit walks in your footsteps.
So follow me. I'm also going to do my occasional fast travel to where I am. I used to have a mod called Whistle, and it added a whistle power to you, and you can just use that to call your most recent mount to you no matter where you are. But that mod was never ported over to the special edition, so it might work, it might not. I decided to just not keep it. So here's Skyborn Altar. We got a blood dragon, which I can certainly handle. Yeah. Grab Dragon Rend. Give him on the ground. I'll start dealing some damage. More focus on the horse. I always tell my unit on a horse. Don't let Dragon Rend run out. I'm basically just using the glass arrows and then I'll in the melee range. iron arrow. Go away. I did not craft an iron arrow. Gonna find my usual place among its rear leg. Alright. It's not going anywhere. Those ancient dragons have been tearing me apart, but the blood dragon I can handle. It probably would not have killed me in one hit, even if it had hit me. The dead adventurer here. I will be taking your soul, thank you very much. There's probably a nice big chest somewhere around here. Okay, the soul and the word. This is a word for frost breath. You're a big fan of frost breath. Word here. And as far as the big chest, there's a troll skull there, and the chest is back here. Alright, so that is now 13 Daedra quests completed. Let us travel over to the Windhelm Stables. My unicorn over here. Shiny sparkly unicorn. So I'm gonna ride off towards the farms and make my way up the side of this mountain. There is a book you can find called Boethia's Proving that will tell you where the shrine is. You can also, at the level that I'm at, just randomly be attacked by Boethia cultists. And if we're being completely honest, I'm surprised it hasn't happened. There's also a orc stronghold up here. And if you don't do other quests to be accepted by orcs, there is a quest you can get at the strongholds called Find the Forge Master's Fingers. It's a gauntlet with fortified smithing on it in a radiant location. And if you find that and bring it back to them, then that is how you can gain access to the orc strongholds. But since I am the champion of Malakath and have done now a bunch of other quests for various orc NPCs, I believe I'm allowed to enter the stronghold anyway. And most of the orc strongholds are connected to a mine of some sort. I believe this one is an ebony mine. They don't get mad if I come in, right? I'm just making sure that it's all good.
Yatul's been teaching me to hunt. I'm still learning, but she's the best teacher I could have.
Okay, they don't seem to be too angry with me. I wasn't attacked on sight at least. This is, I believe, Gloombound mine? Maybe? Yes, and if I'm not mistaken, it is an ebony mine. Which, the fact that there's an ebony ingot right there on the table supports my belief. And I'm sure that there are some quests I can do for the stronghold here. And I really should at some point do more orc stronghold quests. Some of them are very simple, like Brawl the Chief. But Some require a little more work than that. A unicorn over here. My biggest issue with the navigation bar in Skyrim is that it tells you absolutely nothing about elevation. So it might look like the shrine is just over here, but it's not the same elevation. It's all the way up here. There's some trolls over there. And actually there's a hunter's camp down that way just a little bit. And I will discover the shrine. Started Boethia's calling. Found the Sicilium of Boethia.
We are Lord Boethia's faithful. Have you come to test your faith?
Is this some kind of cult?
We are forged by Boethia's example. We carve our will upon the wall through our tongues and you are nothing. An empty vapor dispersed in the slightest breeze.
I'm not afraid of you.
Good. Perhaps I misjudged.
Music's still playing. Who is Boethia?
The Lord of Gods, deceiver of nations, devourer of Trinity. Goddess of destruction, he who destroys, and she who kills. Many are our Lord's wrathful. They befit only us mortals. Intone her mighty names from now until the end of time. Names mean nothing to our Lord. She only cares for those who care for themselves, whose hearts are full of purpose, whose lives are full of deeds.
My heart is full of purpose, and my life is full of deeds.
If you desire a glimpse of our dark mistress, then this is what you must do. First, prove your tongue can wield a lie. Find someone, gain his trust, lead him to the shrine above. Next, instruct your thrall to touch the pillar of sacrifice. Its magic will ensnare him, rendering him helpless. Then, girded with certitude, plant the ceremonial blade deeply, so that the waters of his heart wash over him. If your will is strong enough, it will stir Boethia in her dark mansion, and she will appear before you.
I'll do it.
That remains to be seen. But if it is so, and if Boethia appears, then we will welcome you as one of us. If you wish to gain Boethia's attention,
Well,
you must slay the
I'll do
troll.
it, but I am not sacrificing Karsha. There are two people who I kind of waffle between sacrificing. One is Kaznak, the drunkard who I brawled inside of the Silver Blood Inn. He's basically given up on life as it is. So I don't feel too bad about murdering him. The other one is Uthgerd the Unbroken, inside of the Bannered Mare in Whiterun. I also brawled her. She killed a kid. She said she didn't mean to, but she killed a kid. And she also often will just attack you for no reason, even if she's your follower. And that's kind of messed up. Kill all the people here real quick. Hello in your flame. think you understood. There should be a bandit chief around here. But I'm not sure where they are. I also think this is one of the places I'm supposed to be able to claim. Maybe it's not Trader's Post, maybe it's Snow Point Beacon that I can claim. The next area along this path. The music has resumed because there are trolls. I failed to capture the common soul, so they must all be filled. Whew. Maybe I was a little bit careless. My health was quite low. At some point, not too long ago, there was at least one ice wraith. Ah yes, I see the flag on top of Snow Point Beacon. This is Refugees Rest. I don't know why I was confusing it with somewhere else. Couple books there, but I think I have both of those. I know I have the First Hold Revolt. That's one of the ones I've read on stream. Don't think I've read Ancestors in Dumber yet, but I'm pretty sure I have it at home. Let's pick this lock. Go up to level 86 lock picking, and if this flag will work, maybe that's a vanilla banner, and the one I have to activate to claim the location is somewhere else. There's also a decree of monument here. Let's take a look at this. 4th Era 20. This tower once served as a meeting place where those brave souls who achieved safe passage to Skyrim would find loved ones and leave notice for others who could not be found. Let it stand in honor of those who had the strength and spirit to accept Skyrim's offer, untithed to any thane or hold, and self-governed, with free worship, with no compensation to Skyrim or the Empire, except as writ in the armistice of old, wheresoever there might still apply, and henceforth let no man or mer say that the sons and daughters of Kine are without mercy or honor. We, the Jarls of Skyrim, hereby decree this site as monument to the struggle of those who fled their native home of Morrowind in the time following the Red Year. So this is passage to Skyrim from Morrowind. So if you could go further along this road, you would eventually come to Morrowind, but you cannot go that way because you cannot leave Skyrim. You can see part of Morrowind in the Dragonborn DLC, but as far as actually going to mainland Morrowind, no. Not in this game. Or at least not without mods. So there are various banners of the various holds. Seem to find that all the Jarls of Skyrim consented to making this place a monument. I could have sworn that I could make this place safe, but I appear to have been mistaken. I'll have to look up the mod that I use to make places safe and see which ones actually are. So I'm going to take a break from doing that because there is a quest that
Don't cross me, elf.
I unlocked back when I was doing the Thalmor Embassy. I made sure that I kept Malborn alive,
My job? Well,
and now if I come,
the wheel, which
it's been a while, if I come to the new Nissa's Corner Club in Windhelm,
Quarter would be a haven for my kind. I was
here's
wrong.
Malborn.
Oh, it's you! I didn't expect to see you again.
Malborn, it's good to see you.
Trying to stay ahead of the Thalmor assassins. I'm not a hero like you. I don't stand a chance.
What are you doing here?
Trying to stay alive. I think time's running out, though. I'm pretty sure the Thalmor know where I am. Maybe you can help me. You know, by way of making amends for getting me into this mess.
You helped me. I'll do what I can to help you.
Will? Really? Well, okay. Here's the situation. I was trying to get to Morrowind. The Dunmer don't care much for the Thalmor, and I figured I'd be safe there. As safe as anywhere, that is. But there's a Khajiit hanging around the main gate. I didn't like the way he was looking at me. I'm sure he's Thalmor, just waiting for me to leave so he can follow me and kill me in a lonely place.
Why do the Nords bother you?
Don't worry, I'll take care of this assassin for you.
He'd be saving my life. Again. I know I probably seemed ungrateful. I've just been so scared. Expecting a knife at my throat any minute.
The Nords don't like anybody who's not a Nord. But they're not.
The Corner Club's been filling up at night lately. I'll bet Elda up at Candlehearth is jealous.
I'm a sailor on the Northwind. We're laying over in
So, I'm going to exit Windhelm and head over to the front gate. Let's head down towards the stables. This is also probably where I'll dismiss Karja. Next to one of the caravans. Because there will be a Khajiit caravan nearby.
Move on, friend. I have nothing to sell today. May your road lead you to warm. I welcome you, friend. How may I serve you?
I'm looking for a Khajiit. Might be a Thalmor spy.
Ah, you must mean that one over there. He is not one of us. Tarmor Firth, eh? Giving all Khajiit a bad name. I hope that you will come to do business with us.
And
again.
if you sneak up behind him, you can read Jedithar's note. Description of the target. Bosmer male, goes by Malborn, believed to be working for the Blades, so approach with caution. He has inside knowledge of our procedures, so he'll be warier than usual. Malborn is not his real name. He's now been identified as a survivor of a family of traitors who were all believed to have died in a fire in Falanesti. Do not risk him evading us. Exactly trying to leave Skyrim. Make sure of your kill and do not implicate us.
Wares and weapons. All for
It doesn't matter if they see me. They don't like him.
Oh, what happened?
You saw exactly what happened, sir. And he's got, you know, poisons and decent weapons.
If anyone sneaks up on us, I'll smell them coming. Or I might not. We will see.
I'll part ways
Then
with
back
you.
home is where you will find me. Goods and wares of all kinds, and all can be yours. How did this happen?
Karjo, you saw me kill him. So, I might get Karjo back if I happen to find... If I don't have a follower and I happen to find him with the caravans. But the only reason I took him with me for a time is because he's so difficult to find.
But that stronghold they've got in
Once
town
you
is
leave him after his quest. So I will return now to Windhelm and tell Malborn that I killed the assassin.
What is it?
If you have an opinion on it, tell me whether I should kill Uthgerd or Kodsnak in the chat. I'd be interested to hear that opinion.
The best.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
The Thalmor assassin is dead. It's safe to leave Windhelm.
That's great news. I better go, right now, before they find me again. This is my chance. Thank you. Here. I stole a lot from the Thalmor over the years. You may as well have some of it.
I thought the Grey Quarter would be a haven for my kind.
Don't you ever find it demeaning working for that Nord family?
Now Malborn, he will actually run. And I assume, like in most cases, if I'm nowhere near him, the game won't bother to keep him spawned in, and he'll live. But I'll stick with him until he's gone.
Fancy yourself an alchemist, huh?
I did go ahead and kill the bandits and frost trolls ahead of time, so he should have a free run out of Skyrim. He faces the door at the same time as Eravanya, who could have died if I had done the Blood on the Ice quest the way I did. She will be a victim.
I find your hand in my pocket.
Keep going, Malborn. Run. Run for Morrowind. You're so upset that I got you into danger. Why not just, don't talk to me anymore? And now that the assassin is dead, they set up their usual tent in camp. I don't know what Mashad is doing there, but it's a little sus. You're stopping a lot for someone who is very worried about staying in Skyrim. Maybe keep moving. But what do I know about evading Thalmor? I just kill them when I see them. In addition to whether I should kill Kosnak or Uthgerd for Boethia, I'm also still looking for opinions on whether I should go get the Jagged Crown and continue on with the Civil War up until completing the Battle for Whiterun, so that I don't have to do the Peace Council, or if I should go ahead and do the Peace Council and then finish the main quest before continuing with the Civil War. Part of me thinks to skip the Peace Council because I've been told in a couple previous streams that there was just too much talking. And the Peace Council is, of course, a lot of talking. But it is something that I haven't done a whole lot. I usually complete the Civil War before reaching that point of the main quest. So I'm not opposed to doing the Peace Council. Where the heck are you going, Malborn? That is not the path. thought this pathing was usually pretty good, but seems to be a little messed up today. And as soon as he reaches the grave monument, he pops out of the world. So Malborn is now safe. While I'm waiting to hear people's opinions on who to kill and how to continue the main quest,
Do you get to the
I
Cloud
would do
District
the
very often? What am I
special
saying? Of course.
Whiterun quest for the Thieves Guild. And to that I need to find Ulfrid, patron of the great clan Battleborn, a name I'm sure you know well.
Ulfred, patron of the great clan Battleborn. A name I'm sure you know well.
Delvin Mallory sent me.
You're here, and not a moment too soon. If anything should happen to Arn, there'll be hell to pay.
Calm down. Who's Arn?
A close friend of mine. We fought together on the battlefield for many years until old age got the better of us. Now it's up to me to save him one more time. This time from the executioner's block in Solitude.
Solitude? Then why am I here in Whiterun?
The city guard in Solitude is seeking Arn for a serious crime. When he fled here, he was arrested for drunken behavior. Can you imagine? Fortunately, his identity isn't known to the authorities in Whiterun, so there's still a chance to save him.
Alright, just point me to the prisons.
Hold a moment. This is more than a simple prison break. I want to have Arn's name stricken from the record books permanently. I'm setting him up with a new identity. It's the only way to throw the guard permanently off his trail.
So what's the job?
The job is twofold. First, steal a letter that was sent from Solitude warning Whiterun's guard to be on the lookout for Arn. The second is to change Arn's name in the prison registry to his new identity.
Sounds easy.
If it was easy, I would have hired a local thug instead of a professional. You see, both of these items are kept inside Dragon's Reach. And they don't allow visitors inside the Jarl's or the Steward's chambers. One more thing. If you get caught, I can't afford to be connected to you. Remember that before you do anything stupid.
Any information on the prison registry?
It's a well-known fact that the steward keeps all of the records on Whiterun's prisoners in a large book. My sources tell me you can find that book in a study in his quarters. Change Arn's entry in the book to anything you want, and they'll be forced to let him go after he serves a few
So he's
weeks.
supposed to change it to his new identity. Where's the letter being kept?
I have eyes within Dragon's Reach. They tell me that all correspondence from other holds are sent to the Jarl's private chambers.
And the other dialogue options relate to another quest that I haven't started yet. Hi Jenny, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. So everything I need to do for this quest I can do by coming in to Dragon's Reach. And coming over here to the Jarl's quarters. So first I'll pop over here to where the steward sleeps. There's no one over here right now, so I can forge the prison registry. And then come up here. There'll be no one over here either. But I'll close the doors behind me just because it feels better. And on this table, a letter from Solitude. To current steward of Whiterun, let it be known that we are seeking the criminal named Arn for the crime of murder in Solitude. If you should locate him, detain him and contact me by courier as soon as possible. So So I'll take that leather. And while I'm in here, I will take the unusual gem. That's by the Jarl's bed. I understand, Jenny. It's okay. I appreciate you being here when you can. Take a little damage from the fall. I need to find Ulfrid, who will probably be...
Rule Skyrim forever.
I think he waits with the drunken huntsman during this
I'm afraid
quest.
not, little fairy. The fruit has about another day left before it spoils. We've got to sell as much as we can, as soon as we can.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Janasa has glass armor.
Blade and shadow, silence and death. These
Ulfrid,
are my arts.
patron of the great clan Battleborn.
Great art.
A name I'm sure you know well.
Everything's been done. Arn should be safe.
Arn? Never heard of him. I guess that means you're finished. Here's your payment. Tell Delvin that he has my support and all the weight it carries in Whiterun from now on. I think he'll be quite pleased. You want
And I received a Ring of Remedy, which is health regenerates 20% faster. I'll put it in my barrel. I never put the glass helmet back on. Maybe that's why I was taking so much damage from those trolls. The armor rating was tanked. Alright, even if you have no idea what I'm talking about, Kaznak or Uthgard, put one of the names in the chat. Whichever one I see first.
See you again, my lady.
I'm gonna take some time to put things away, so you have a little bit of time to tell me. I feel like that silver garnet ring was probably... No, that's the one that's enchanted that I forgot to name. I also got Maybrune's razor. That's a weapon I can put away. I'm not going to use the blade of sacrifice. You don't have to use it for the... I will read Boethius Proving, the book for the quest, while and deliberate who to kill. Boethius Proving, the following account is true. May it serve as a warning to those with ears to hear and hearts to know. On a certain day, at a certain time, the faithful gathered to perform certain rituals, hoping to gain a glimpse of their master. The day was correct, the summoning true. Slashing a smoking tear through the veil, she, her very self, appeared before them, terrible and resplendent. She came arrayed in ebony darker than a moonless night, wielding a blade burning hotter than the surface of the sun. And though she wore the guise of a Dunmer warrior queen, she towered above them like a statue carved from the red mountain itself. "Why have you disturbed me?" Surprised, the first among them prayed, "O Boethia, prince of plots, deceiver of nations, queen of shadows, goddess of destruction, we come to worship thee." She looked down upon her followers, gathered to bear witness. Frowning, she asked the first, "Tell me, you who profess to know me, how shall I know you?" Feared, he exclaimed, "Each night I pray to thee, each night I call out thy wondrous names. Surely thou must recognize the sound of my voice, thy most devoted of believers?" She frowned and let out a long sigh, and then, of a sudden, he was gone, the air from her lungs dispersing him. Turning to the second, she asked, "And you? How shall I measure the worth of your existence?" Stunned by the power of her voice, he bowed before her darkening visage. She clapped her hands, and he too was gone. To the third, "And you, tell me, how shall I know you apart from such as were they, of whom there is no trace?" Shaken and speechless from the nullifications of his brethren, he whispered, "Have mercy upon us." She blinked twice. Once he was in agony, twice he was destroyed. She cast a withering glance across those remaining and said, "I do not grant mercy." And so it was with the others, she putting them to proof, they offering none. Finally she came to me, eyes aglow with anger, tongue wet with hate, and said, "Of all my believers but two remain. Tell me, second to last, with which shall you prove your existence?" Without hesitation I drew forth my blade and buried it in the chest of the other who stood beside me, and without fear replied, "Ask him whose blood now spouts from my blade if I exist." She smiled, and the gates of oblivion opened between her teeth. Then she said, "Tell me, now last of my followers, wherefore do you remain where the others do not?" I retrieved my blade and offered it up, saying, "I am alive because that one is dead. I exist because I have the will to do so, and I shall remain as long as there are signs of my handwork, such as the blood dripping from this blade." Accepting my gift, she nodded and said, "Indeed, if in the reading your blood boils in your veins and your mind blazons with fire, then Boethia calls you. It is then most wise to heed her call. Find her on the mount which overlooks Windhelm. Meet us there, and be tested." I believe I marked reality and other falsehoods off my list.
I am your sword and your shield.
But I have yet to do so regarding catalog of armor enchantments. I will give you just a few more seconds to weigh in on whom I should sacrifice as I mark a couple things off of my list here. The stone and the skill book that I have just acquired. Let's see. There's the stone. I never marked water breathing off, though I got that enchantment. And the skill book for enchanting. Oh, I can put the Keeper of the Razor away now, too. Since I completed that quest. I think I was allowed to put the book away at any point, but I was keeping it until I completed. I can put the holy water away, I believe. Okay, so with no opinion given,
I work with my mother.
I will take Uthgerd to be sacrificed. Kusnak drinks because the Forsworn attack all the shipments, and that impacts his work.
Let me know if you need anything.
Oh,
Take a seat by the fire and I'll send
sorry
someone
I
over.
missed your message in the starlight. Thank you for being here. Nice to see you
You're
again.
someone who can get things. Let's not waste any time.
Whereas Uthgerd is just an angry, bitter woman. I will take her to be sacrificed at this asylum. Honestly, it's almost surprising that she hasn't just started attacking me already.
Or a well-placed dagger, both can achieve.
So if you're using the ebony blade, this is a good chance to get another a good chance to get another charge for it. When standing near the pillar, it glows. See that there are dead bodies around. It's like Uthgerd knows that she shouldn't be up here.
A well-placed word or a well-placed dagger, both can achieve equal purposes.
Command. Use the pillar of sacrifice.
Do you wish to test yourself against me? Though we live in shadow, we carve indelible signs of our passing into the world.
And she is trapped upon the pillar. I'll take her stuff real quick.
Oh, ugh. Wearing flesh is so distasteful.
Among us.
You have caught my attention, mortal. That is most unwise. Tell me, why have you slain this one who trusted you here upon my shrine?
Who are you?
I am called Boethia. Many names have mortals given me, but I am not interested in names. I am interested only in deeds.
Are you some kind of god?
A god? Assuredly not. When was the last time you saw evidence of Daedra in the world?
In my blood.
No. We Daedra are far more powerful than any god.
Not really.
And among my brethren, I am the most feared.
I would disagree. That would have been Jiggalag who was most feared. My reasons are my own.
Indeed. But I abide only those whose will is aligned to my own. Those who oppose my desires perish in the most dreadful of ways.
I'm not afraid of you.
Is that so? You should be. Though a heart without fear is something I can use.
I want to see the Daedra fight over me.
You are the one I seek. We shall soon find out. Listen!
Rather than
All
having to
of
actually
you.
see two Daedra princes engage in combat
Hear me.
is in Elder Scrolls Online.
I have need of a warrior. Only the most ruthless, cunning, and agile will do. You have gathered here night after night, sacrificing fools upon my shrine, and sparring aimlessly with yourselves. But which among you truly exceeds the rest? Prove yourselves to me. I have a special task for whichever of you is left standing.
Never should have come here.
If you want lots of blades of sacrifice, most of them have one.
Watch the fight.
Oh.
Please.
Let me get some healing. The true last standing is in fact my unicorn. The unicorn will gain Boethiah's favor.
All you got?
Ah, excellent. And Boetiah will have it. What happened to the last one?
You have proven the strength of your will and your tongue's gift for lies. You have shown ferocity and prowess in combat. Now the time has come for a final proving. Are you able to cast aside your honor and strike with the hidden blade?
You really haven't been watching me. Honor is a coward's
An
tool.
astute observation. Skyrim is a beautiful and harsh mistress, but her people cling to such a petty notion of honor. My previous champion displeases me. It is time he is replaced, in the traditional fashion.
Who is he?
I am loath to utter his name. One cannot erase a thing if it has a name to be remembered.
Thought you didn't care about names. Where can I find him?
You will find him holed up at Knife Point Ridge, where he plays king to bandits and highwaymen.
What has he done to displease you?
For a time he served his purpose, but that time has ended. He uses my gifts for his own amusement, and the only amusement I tolerate is my own.
Say no more. He's as good as dead.
Kill every single member of his band. Do so as silently and invisibly as you can, for this is not about you. You are to be my instrument in this. Slay him in the coldest of blood. Do not give him the dignity of defending himself. Once his corpse lays cold upon the ground, and all trace of his followers erased, retrieve my ebony mail, a gift fit only for my true champion.
May your will carve itself upon the world.
Had the last couple words to say. It gave her some of her stuff back. The priestess was one of the early ones to go down. I was not trying to get back on the unicorn, I was trying to check that body. Had an elven base but was using the blade of sacrifice. Elven base would have been much more dangerous. So, Knife Point Ridge, that's another location we discovered. Most of it, we've been close. Most of it is blocked off if you go there before doing this quest. So I'm gonna make sure that both of the things that reduce my illusion cost are on. It says to slay everyone in Knife Point Ridge stealthily. It doesn't matter if you actually do. Dragon appeared briefly. It's somewhere over there. And I don't really care. But it is fighting by unicorn, so maybe I should do something about it. It appears to have frost. Dragon rended. There's also a bandit here, or at least some bandits. Alright, the dragon is grounded permanently.
This is the end for you. Time to die.
I want the bandits out of my way.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Alright, let's finish the dragon. Okay, another dragon dead. It's amazing how many dragons I kill in this game when they're not all ancient. Thank you, Dexy. So as I said before, when I was doing the Thar dams, Muff will last a lot longer, so I will cast it first. Darn it! Come on! More cultists. You know, I just killed the dragon. You saw me absorb its soul. Obviously, I'm Dragonborn. Stupid cultists. I can't help you now. As much as I'd love to like go into the camp of the cultists and drop a firestorm. Squirrels are not okay. Alright, so now that they're dead too, let's go invisible. Put that in my left hand and get the dagger in the right. And let's make our way silently, stealthily into Knife Point Ridge. First, we will kill the watchman on this tower. I'm actually gonna see if I can kill some from over here. If they get too close, as I'm killing them with arrows, they would detect me. Oh, that's a highwayman. So I wasn't able to kill him in a single arrow. So I didn't kill everyone without being seen, but
If I could just...
no one besides him actually saw me. I think that's worth something. Alright, let's become invisible again and resume my sneaking. Kill that one, and then sneak over here and kill this one. It's 2 more dead. So the apothecary's satchel here. I'll take those ingredients. And then as soon as I'm able, cast invisibility again. There's another guard's tower over here. And a bandit thug in here. Another bandit came over here. Yeah. I believe there are several over here. There's only one right now. I'll hide in the shadows until... There. I'll check for loot. Yeah, the saber-tooth fang. Alright, let's see if we can find anyone else out here. Bothia did request that I kill every member of the gang. Okay, I believe I've taken care of everyone out here. There's always a possibility that I've missed one somewhere. I mean, it's harder for them to see me because it's night, but it's harder for me to see them too. Yes, I'm reasonably certain that I got them all. So I'll cast another muffle. And cast invisibility when I enter the mine. Well, a few steps into the mine, of course. Alright, so in this first little section, there's just this one guy. And if you don't have this quest option, this is your boss chest. You're done. That's all you can do. But we are doing the Daedra quest, so we have more dungeon to explore. In here there's dead people, but there's also iron ore veins. Now, Knife Point Mine is not an iron mine. It is in fact a corundum mine. You can get lots of corundum here. if you are the sort of person who likes to smith iron ore or smelt iron ore and corundum ore together to make steel ingots, this is where you'll get all the corundum you ever need. Or maybe you're like me and never use iron ore to make steel, because I feel like iron ore is better used to make iron ingots or transmuted into silver and gold. Really all I use corundum for is turning into ingots to make locks on my houses. But I will go through mining the corundum ore once I'm not worried about enemies anymore. So there's a bandit marauder right here. I'll take him out. Now, you can pick this lock. It's only a novice. It's a novice level lock, so you should be able to pick it very easily. And you can use that to kind of sneak around some guys. If you don't have invisibility, I would recommend doing that, because that will allow you to get behind some of the enemies. But sometimes they'll be busy mining and you'll be able to get behind them anyway. And of course, if you're invisible, you can just walk right up to them and kill them regardless. You could drop the oil in this hallway to kill that guy if he's facing towards you and you don't want to get caught, but yeah, it's not a big deal. At this point, I've killed enough people that the remaining ones all have their own quest marker. I didn't kill the marauder in one swing. So you can see that there are 2 more people, and it shows me where they are as well, which is very nice of the game. So there's one more standing outside, and then inside a little hut at the top of this area is where the previous champion hangs out. I'm going to try something. It may or may not work. I don't know what his level is, and I don't know if my calm is strong enough. But I'm going to try casting calm on the champion, because if you can actually talk to him, he'll be hostile on sight, but if you can talk to him, he has some unique dialogue that I'd like to show if I can. So you can get on top of the house by jumping up on those, and that gives you a chance to kind of see him. He is too powerful for calm, so I cannot see the extra dialogue. But he says something about not being pleased to be Boethiah's champion anymore. If you'll indulge me for a moment. Because if I can't show you what he says, I may as well tell you. He has unique dialogue explaining why he renounced Boethiah, but due to his high aggression you must calm him in order to hear it. So you're Boethiah's champion, eh? That was a long time ago. Boethiah is displeased. She wants you dead. The Prince of Plots usually gets what she wants. I'm surprised I'm not dead already. She must have had some reason to keep me alive so long. And then you can say, this is what you want? To slave for others? What about your own destiny? Mind my words or I'll mind them for you. I'm slave to no man, no god, and no Daedra. Boethiah talks about leaving your mark, a sign of your passing. Well, you can make a mark on the world without treachery and murder. Whenever a man's life is saved by armor made with these hands have changed that man's destiny and his family's. So you can tell that heartless Daedra bitch I'm done doing her dirty work. You can say, you aren't afraid to die? A man who feels no fear has no heart. I know fear, but it does not control me. If you desire to fight me, then let's get this over with. And tell me, what's it like being Boethiah's champion? I told you, I'm done with all that. There's enough blood on these hands. I'm interested in creating things now. So he does have that dialogue, but because I do not have a powerful enough calm spell and his level is too high, I cannot hear it. Now I'm just waiting for me to be able to cast invisibility, hopefully before he finds me. And that will kill him stealthily as well.
Sure I heard something.
Must have been the wind, champion of Boethia. He has the ebony mail. Retrieve and equip the ebony mail. He actually has a full set of ebony today. I have to equip the ebony mail to complete the quest. And then I'll go right back to my glass armor.
You have done well, my champion. You have earned my respect. A feat few manage and live to tell about. I shall write your name upon the tablet of absolute darkness. You may keep my ebony mail, a token of my appreciation to my new champion. Its gifts will resonate with your talents. Now go. I have strings to pull that require my full attention. You may pursue your own course wherever it leads you. Remember always this. As you will it, so it shall be.
So now let's take a look at what this armor actually allows. It is heavy armor, of course, being made of ebony. The enchantments. You are able to move more quietly, and opponents that get too close take 5 points poison damage per second. So if you are using heavy armor, but want to be able to sneak a little bit better, the ebony mail may be an attractive armor piece for you, because it has a sneak buff on it. Also, automatically damaging enemies when you're close to them is always nice. So I will bring out my candlelight and my notched pickaxe again, because I do still have 2 houses to finish building and plenty of locks that will need to be made. I don't necessarily need to get every piece of corundum in here. I already have a fair bit. Plus I get 1 corundum ore vein every time I go back to Halted Stream Camp to get iron there. Because there's that corundum ore vein right next to the chest in there. There's actually a lot of little areas in here. Oh, a master chest right in the middle. That is such a small chance. Can't remember the last time I had that happen. Of course, it certainly makes it ridiculously easy to open. That's something worth clipping. It is nice that swinging at ore veins doesn't actually use up any of the charge on the notched pickaxe. Only actually striking enemies will do so. speaking of charged weapons, there is one more weapon enchantment that I can get before doing the Dragonborn DLC, but I do have to go to a particular camp to actually find it. So I'm going to do that after this dungeon. I'm gonna pop over to that camp real quick and pick it up. Let's see, I've already got 21 Corundum ore, which is probably more than enough. I'll do a little bit more, just so that you know that I wasn't joking around about there being plenty of Corundum here. Show you at least a couple more of the veins. Yeah, Knife Point Mine is essentially to Corundum what Halted Stream is to iron and Kolskegger is to gold. Having some trouble hitting that one because the bandit thug is too close. Actually, this one appears to be a little bit bugged. Aha! I found the spot where I can trigger the animation to mine it. I was about to save in quick load, but mostly I just want more gems. If I decide to make smithing legendary and need to level it up again, I want to make sure I have enough gems so that it doesn't take too long. Sometimes smithing is one of the ones I choose to make legendary to continue leveling. I'm not going to take any of the poisons or potions here, but I will take all of the ingredients that I can manage. Canis root, frost salts, troll fat, nightshade, death bell, nightshade, troll fat, skeletal eldritch, juniper berries. Some more potions. I'm not going to take the dog meat. Appears to be a scam text that I've been getting several times over the past few days. I don't know who sold my phone number to scammers, but I've been getting a bunch the past few days, so that's annoying. But at least I recognize them as scams, so there's that. My nose itches right now and I don't know why. Inside and outside. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I left a Corundum ore vein or two behind. But I did still get 48 Corundum ore. So, don't want to leave an iron ore vein behind though. There were the 3 in the cage that I saw when I first came in, and there's that one outside of it. And one over here too. So in fact, 5 iron ore veins here. So if you wanted to use corundum and iron to make steel, combining the 15 iron you get here with 15 of the corundum, you would be able to get 15 steel ingots. I don't know if you actually need to kill all of the bandits outside to complete the quest. But I will run around here. And because of the candlelight, if there are any enemies left, they'll see me. But it does not appear like that's something I have to worry about. So I'll get the sword back. I will get the shield back on. If I can find a path up the mountain that doesn't require a mount, I will discover that cave. Looks like this might be too steep, but I can probably get over it. Oh, but this mountain is probably too steep. I'll need to find a path. At this point, it's really just about discovering as many locations as I can, so that if I... Oh, Glenmoral Coven is a good one to discover. When I reach the end of the Companion's quest line, I want to be there. This hag wants to hassle me. Off with her head. Yes, Jenny, this is a gloomy forest. I'll be getting out of here soon. I just see a couple more location markers that I want to snag real quick. In fact, the one that just appeared, that kind of palace looking one, is a player home that I can get. This is a mine. Bile Gulch mine. I believe... Yeah, it's run by bandits. I believe it's a orichalcum mine, if I'm not terribly mistaken. Which means it's not of very much use to me, but... I wish I could see that. Gaster Labs is not perfect when it comes to showing emojis. Okay. So sometimes I don't see what was actually posted as an emoji until I check the chat later. Which I usually do, so if I don't see your message and respond to it in real time, I do probably see your message when I review the chat later. So don't think that your messages are going unseen. I try to respond to each one, but if I don't, I will still see it, at least. I may just go ahead and claim this house while I'm here. So this is the Creation Club house known as Hendraheim, I believe is how I would pronounce it. And there's a man right there. I do have the note, so let's read the note now. Warrior's Challenge. Long ago, my ancestors built a great hall on the mountainside north of Bile Gulch Mine. They called it Hendraheim, a warrior's home that rivaled Sovngarde itself. As the last of my clan, I wish to bequeath this home to a true warrior. You are not a Nord, yet I've heard your prowess in battle rivals that of our most legendary fighters. I ask you to prove it with your blade. So the person sweeping there is Edwina Shieldhearth.
What do you want, little elf?
I received your
I
letter.
understand.
I'll wait until they draw their weapon.
Fight or die well. Don't do that. Please, you'll pay for that. Put you there.
We've got a fire enchantment on their weapon.
You should have stayed in your precious forests, elf.
Oh, I cut off her head. Now take the... She has a note. When the world was young, things were simpler. It was us or them. We fought to survive, and in death we found glory. Now we fight our own shield sisters and brothers, for banners that change with the wind. When I killed Hirak on the battlefield, I vowed not to take up arms again. I found honor in this choice, but shame in its consequences. The bards do not sing tales of those who die in their homes, slain by time. If I am to see him again, I must stand eye to eye with Soon on the Whalebone Bridge, and earn my place in the Hall of Valor. I miss you, brother. Wait for me in Sovngarde. Yes, no mercy, but she wanted to die with honor in battle. And it's not like she was going to show me any mercy either. So I can now enter the very fancy home of Hendraheim. That quest completed. I received a letter regarding Hendraheim, a warrior home nestled in the mountains north of Bile Gulch Mine. After defeating the owner in single combat, I took the key to the house and claimed it for myself. We got a very nice hall here. We got our usual weapon racks. We got some chairs. We got just this huge dining area. Got some tables with platters of food fit for a king. Got our arcane enchanter and alchemy lab right there. Armchairs by the fire. If you come straight to the back, we've got children's beds, so if you have children, you can keep them here. The master bed there. Bookcases. A Nordic battle axe. A desk here. Coin purse and safes. Even a burial urn. A small chest with a child's doll placed upon it. Got a little bar here. Over here you've got your mannequins. You've got your display cases. More mannequins and weapon plaques. And then if you come downstairs, open this door, and here we've got yet more mannequins and the unique display cases for rare weapons and armors and dragon priest masks, your keys and bugs and jars and paragons, all those unique items. And then, of course, outside, where we were holed up before, we got our I'm pretty sure there's smithing around here somewhere. That's our stable. And yes, the smithing is back here. We got our smelter, we got our forge, tanning rack, grindstone, and workbench, plus a chest, so if you want to keep your smithing materials close to forging. You can put in that chest. So there's Hendraheim, another. I think maybe after getting that other enchantment I want, I might look through my notes and determine some quests to do based on those. So the place I need to go is near Halted Stream Camp. I've looked upon it several times, just not gone over there. I want to go to Silent Moon's camp. There's enchantment that I can find on weapons there, and nowhere else. So let's make our way over here. There's some mud crabs down here. See if I can soul trap some mud crabs. Tiny mud crabs. Big mud crab. And I'm already being attacked by bandits. Death is overrated. You know what? Just for fun, I'm gonna conjure a skeleton minion. When I have enough magicka to do so. Take out this bandit. I will take out every bandit that I can. Oh! You're using shock magic on me. That's draining my magicka, making it so that I can't conjure my skeleton friend. I want to conjure a skeleton, and you are preventing me. That's why I took off your head rather than just killing you. If you prevent me from conjuring a skeleton, your death will be more painful.
Is someone there?
There will be more enemies in here. At least a couple. Oh, there's like 3 in here. The outlaw is dead. This marauder has magic, so I'm gonna get rid of him fast. I am almost dead. Give myself some healing.
So much easier to roam when you're
Alright. More bandits dead. Yeah, the wooden staff of peace. I almost killed my skeleton minion because I forgot that I conjured him, since they didn't come fight with me. So there's a forge here. And I can read notes on the Lunar Forge. I managed to get the forge itself up and running, but again I found nothing special about its workings. These weapons were clearly forged here, yet the secret of their enchantment remains elusive. All I've been able to discern so far is some connections between the weapon's power and the appearance of the moons. The weapons themselves are crafted of what seems to be normal metal, but while the moons are high above to gain an additional ability, it seems that once the sun has gone down, the lunar weapons take on a vampire-like ability, transferring a small amount of health from the victim to the user. So I can pick up a lunar iron mace here, and we can see while the moons are out, absorb 20 points of health. There's the light armor forging skill book here. I believe the heavy armor is right over here. And that one I had not read, which is why smithing up a little bit higher. I should note the reason it said I was so close to 100 is because I had the notched pickaxe equipped, which showed me 5 levels higher than I actually was. So while I have that equipped, I have an effective level of 100, but I do not actually have true level 100 that I would need to unlock dragon smithing. But that is just one of the weapons I can get here. If I come over here, there's a interior area. So then there's steel mace there on the table. There's some potions over here. And if I drop down, I can find a chest, some gold. You're intended to go through that door up there and come out through here. But if you come down from above, you can go through the interior area backwards, which is nice if you want to kill the enemies in stealth. If you come in from the back, obviously they would not see you. You can open that door by a lever if you don't want to pick it. Another chest here. And usually I will find among the lunar weapons that I get. Excuse me. Among the lunar weapons I'll find two that are identical. And I'll disenchant one of those. On the occasion that I don't, I will take what seems like the least interesting one and disenchant it. In this case, since I got a steel mace, I would disenchant the iron mace. This character had some elven arrows, so it's nice that I took care of them before they saw me. Bandit Marauder right here, cut his throat. And I just got the sound to play indicating that I cleared the Silent Moon's camp. But there is one more enemy up here. A bandit thug. Based on the subtitles. Take him down without issue. There's a small chance that another enemy appears in here, but... And now I go out the front door. So that was the Silent Moon's camp. As I said, the only place to get weapons enchanted. See, it is called the Silent Moon's enchant. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to return to Whiterun, drop some things off, and then I'm going to do a sleep to get a well-rested, slap on the ethereal crown, and get myself the Silent Moon's enchant learned. And then I will just have some that are darn near impossible to find. Including one that I'm just not going to get on mainland Skyrim. In fact, there are 2 remaining apparel enchantments. One is Fortified Carry Wraith and one is Fortified Muffle. The Fortified Carry Weight I'm sure I will find eventually. The Fortified Muffle, that is one that I've gone entire playthroughs without ever actually seeing anywhere. Being completely honest, at some point I usually just add it to my inventory. A item that has it on it so I can disenchant it. Usually like some steel shin boots or something. I'm not to the point where I'm willing to do that quite yet. It's a little premature for such a drastic measure. But just saying what may happen in the future.
sword and your shield.
So I got a note, a couple notes that I can put away. Basically, I'm interested in decreasing how much stuff is in this section of my inventory. So the light armor forging was a book that I'd already had and read. The heavy armor forging was not. I got a light armor forging when I went to Embershard Mine for Jarl Sidgeir to kill the bandits that had stopped paying him. For a split second I thought that was a courier coming to find me. To give me another thing to read. So, because I already had light armor forging and reality and other falsehoods, I'll put those in the chest as well. I call it a chest, but it's a barrel, it's not a big deal. Once smithing reaches level 100, I will be switching off of the warrior stone likely. Either to the thief stone to power level my alchemy, or the mage stone to power level my enchanting. But I feel like getting smithing to level 100 is the most valuable of the three crafting skills. That added the warrior stone. Somehow I screwed things up. So this is Silent Moon's enchant. And if I put the glass helmet back on, it says warrior stone removed. And I don't, but the warrior stone is still there. So it must be saying warrior stone. Or maybe, I don't know what's going on with it. More than likely a bug. Let's not worry too much about it. Okay, so going back in here, let's start with Azadi's note. We'll be in touch. Okay. Cultist orders is Dragonborn DLC. Let's check dinner invitation. Elizrim. You have been cordially invited to dinner and drinks at Bloodchill Manor. As an honored guest, you are encouraged to come early and mingle with the other attendees. When you are ready to feast, ask the house waiter for a menu and he will let you into the banquet hall. The finest and most delectable dishes will be on display. There will be no need for appetizers. Once everyone is ready and seated, a full course awaits. Come for the dinner, stay for the drinks. Bloodchill Manor, huh? See the letter from a courier mentioning a banquet feast is happening at a large manor south of Frostflow Lighthouse. I should visit the hall and attend the festivities. So it says it's south of Frostflow Lighthouse. Let's go there where the chorus were very active. And head towards the Bloodchill Manor. Indicated to be to the south. There is a large fort here that I can discover along the way. Gallows Rock, I believe, is this one. Driftshade Refuge now. I think Gallows Rock is the other one that I can see over that way. There are so many forts in this game. I still get them confused. But we will come over to Bloodchill Manor and enjoy our time. This is another Creation Club location. Anniversary edition. So if you don't recognize this location and haven't played the Anniversary edition, that would be why. Well, I don't have all of the creations installed because I didn't want to have them all installed. Some of them I felt broke the balance. I would still recommend the Anniversary Edition at least once doing those things. I have done them all at least once. This is Bloodchill Cavern. It seems quite dangerous. Speak to the waiter. I received a letter. I arrived at his home and found an array of guests at the door. So who have we got? We have Galtius.
What do you want?
Are you here for the dinner party?
Yeah.
Any thoughts?
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here? Until next time.
Egret.
Speak, elf.
Are you here for the dinner party?
That is so.
Do you think the food will be any good?
Of course.
Yes, yes, I haven't got all...
Marina, are you here for the dinner party?
Indeed.
She has no additional
Alright, then.
dialogue. Varen,
Yes, sirrah.
are you here for the dinner party?
Indeed.
Are all the guests present?
It would seem so. Until next time.
And we have a very red-eyed bard who is busy. It appears to
And
be
what might you need?
everyone out here, so let's proceed in. Here's Durian.
What do you want?
Are you here for the dinner party?
Yep. It would seem so.
You can
Fight
see there's
well.
fertile soil here. The side doors require keys. Here's the waiter,
Need something?
whose eyes are glowing in the dark. Can you show me to my table?
Course.
I arrived at his home and spoke to the waiter who gave me a menu. Dinner menu. Drinks, firebrand wine and alto wine. Entree, dark light souffle, a twist on the gourmet's famous recipe. Blood red venison with tomato sauce. Grilled goat leg with marrow broth. Dessert, apple pie, sweet rolls, snowberry crostata, and boiled cream treats. Sounds like a pretty nice menu. I had lunch, but now I'm getting hungry again.
Make it quick.
Leothil is another guest that you don't see outside. If you haven't guessed it, this is a player house based on like the wooden masks and everything. So I'll make sure again that I've saved. Everyone stood. Read the feast note. Please read it loud. If you are reading this, I am dead, and so you will have to hear my toast in spirit. Of course, a little business first. As I have no living heirs, I have decided the manor will be bequeathed to you, provided you finish this last meal. As you know, I have always loved dinner parties, and so for my final dinner, I've decided to have a few friends over. Varen, you and I shared a long and fruitful business partnership, but you altered the books to give yourself a larger cut. Don't think I didn't notice. Marina, you are my first love, but also my first mistake. For your love was not mine alone, and for that I never forgot. Egret, you are my ward, and in some ways I considered you a daughter. But a daughter does not plot to steal an inheritance, so I will teach you this lesson as a father would. Leothil, we fought in the war together, and our bond is in many ways sacred. Yeah, I know the horrors you committed to survive, and while I dismissed it then, I cannot now. Galtius, my old Imperial friend, who used to drink wine with me at the Cyril Brothers Vineyard at Skingrad. One night you drank too much, and saw fit to insult my family. I told you I forgave you, as you were drunk. I did not. Lastly, Elizrim. We have never met. I brought you here on a whim. You are here as a wild card, a chance to change the fate of my friends, or to revel in it. Much like my fate in the next world, it's far more exciting, you see, if the future is unknown. And with that said, drinks are served. So there are vampires here. The waiter is a vampire. I'm gonna go ahead and level up because I was not prepared to heal.
I fought worse than you.
So everyone dies, except for one. Turns out he's Dawnguard.
What now?
The vampires are all dead, and the will says the house belongs to me.
Very good. But you've created a debt between us. Here, take this. We're even now.
Looks like Varen survived. No, I'm gonna revive them. Why not? I think they're all supposed to die. But just this once.
Well, I do suppose thanks are in order. So, my thanks.
Just to see what they say, if they are alive.
Thanks.
Ygritte survived.
God's blessings on you.
Gargoyles almost always have orange gems on them. The Bard was also a vampire, so leave them dead. Did anyone else die? Let's use the Detect Dead spell to see what we can find. There's one blue body among all this. It's a bard and the waiter. Hey, Lexi. Huh, even though he was an enemy, for some reason the waiter is showing a blue aura when I use Detect Dead. That's interesting. In any case, yes, this house is now mine. I would seem like the Dawnguard items over here. Dragon masks. Some more Dawnguard stuff. All these side areas are now open. We got lots of kitchen and fire, bedroom. You got a staff enchanter here, along with alchemy lab and arcane enchanter. You got coffins there, so if you're a vampire, this is a nice house to have. It will have coffins there for you. Got your kitchen over here, and a well for some reason. Dining room table. Back here, you got more tables, children's bedroom, placed by a fire. In this recessed area, you've got your smelting pot and anvil, so you can do your smithing down here. There's also a little prison, I guess. And as I know they've been coming in, there's some fertile soil, so you can grow some things here. I need a fish barrel. There's water out here. Has some nightshade and deathbell that is already growing. So if you want that, there's water down here, but I don't know why. Let's look at the what it says here. I received a letter from a courier mentioning a banquet feast is happening at a large manor south of Frostfall Lighthouse. I arrived at the home and spoke to the waiter who gave me a menu. The feast appears to be an elaborate trap to feed on a handful of noble guests. After fighting off the vampires, I spoke to a Dawnguard member who infiltrated the party, and he thanked me for the help. And now I have yet another house. I have property all over Skyrim. So the next note down from dinner is a letter from Quintus Navale. During Aurelian's convalescence, I've been studying the legends of the file. I don't know enough of enchanting to make one anew, but with the proper materials I may be able to repair the original. Please come see me as soon as you can. Respectfully, Quintus Navale, Windhelm. So we'll be returning to Windhelm and going to the White File to speak to Quintus and see what can be done about the White File that we found in Forsaken Cave, broken. As I said before, you will not receive this letter from him until you have visited the throat of the world.
Let me know if you see anything you like. My master can be a bit short-tempered, but I've learned so much from him.
I received your letter.
Good to hear. You can be a difficult man to find. Thankfully, those couriers are tenacious.
They sure are. You think you know how to repair the file?
I have some thoughts. There are 3 crucial elements. Some may be easier to find than others. On the top of the throat of the world is a patch of unmelting snow. No heat can touch it. Then we need the tusk of a mammoth, ground to a fine powder as only the giants know how. The final step is tricky. It requires the briar heart from a forsworn of the Reach. If you can bring me these materials, the file can again be made whole.
Tell me about the unmelting snow.
On top of the throat of the world is a patch of snow that's never melted. They say the Greybeards taught it to ignore the sun, and the heat simply washes over it. The original file was made from this snow. We'll only need a small bit for the repairs.
Tell me about the mammoth tusk powder.
The ivory produced by those beasts is as hard as iron, but the giants have found ways to make it yield. They're able to grind it down so fine that it can be infused into the lattice of packed snow. The finished material has the delicate nature of fresh powder snow, but the strength of the hardest steel.
And tell me about the briar heart.
The final tempering of the file was performed with a type of old magic that's been lost since the Dragon War. The nearest modern incarnation of it is the strange rituals practiced by the Forsworn. With the heart of one of their briar warriors, I can lock the file's magic into its physical form. It's difficult to explain to the layman. Forgive me if I begin waxing alchemic. So,
I'm gonna see if he has a briar heart.
and ingredients.
That would have been amusing.
All right then.
So, as you said, the unmelting snow is at the throat of the world. Fortunately, we've been up here. That would be a long track. Did the enemy fall dead? Something did fall dead. A random goat spawned up here. So the unmelting snow is over here. Just take a little bit. Now, over here, it's showing me Sundered Towers. Near the Tower of Mazark and Valenrud, there's a giant camp. Just over this ridge. It is within there that you can get the finely ground mammoth tusk. No other giant camp will do. This is the only one that has the item inside of it. But apart from being the only place that has this, it is like the other giant camps. Sundered Towers, I believe it sends you to because it's an outside area, so it's not quite as difficult to find a Briarheart to kill here as it is at some of the other Forsworn camps. And if I am fortunate, yes, I can get up here behind where he is. Yes, my muffle. And as soon as I have enough magic to do so, my invisibility. I'll still pop a save though. Oh, he's already dead. And there's no Briarheart in him. So it's pointing me to that Briarheart that is still dead when I last cleared out this camp. So instead I will return to my... As soon as I'm not close enough to enemies, I will head back to my house in Whiterun and take one of the Briarhearts I've extracted from them. While it does point you to the possible location of a specific one, you do not need the specific Briarheart from there. If you want to go to a different Forsworn camp, or you have a Briarheart chilling in your house, that will work the same. I believe it should work. If not, then I'll try putting that Briarheart on that enemy's body and taking it off of him. But this should work.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. My master can be a bit short-tempered, but I've learned so much from him.
And if that doesn't work, then I guess I'll have to use console commands to fix it. Having cleared this dungeon ahead of time should not make it impossible to do a quest. The other option besides doing that is actually finding a Briarheart that's not already dead and killing them. But I'm not sure off the top of my head what. Like, I'm not sure, for example, Dragon Bridge Overlook would actually have a Briarheart there. So I will put the Briarheart on his corpse and then take it back. Now. Alright, let me go into Karthspire and see if the Briarheart inside here has respawned. No. Enemies here have not respawned. And I did this quite a large number of episodes ago. So if there are no enemies here, yeah, I'm gonna figure out what the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages has to say about what to do if that Briarheart is dead. Preparing the file. It says we'll just mark one on your keep the Briarheart in your inventory, collect the other two ingredients, and use the console command set stage MS12B60. We're using the console to fix many bugs today. Set stage MS12B60. Return to Quintus Navale. According to the description of the quest on that page, I should be able to kill any Briarheart and take its heart from him and bring it here. The quest marker for a potential Briarheart is just helping you if you don't know where one might be.
What do you need? My master can be a bit Thank the gods. I'll get to work on the files straight away.
I had the Briarheart with me, so it does specify that you should have the Briarheart in your inventory when you use that console command.
Master, look. It's the file.
What? How?
Doesn't matter, look. It's refilling with your tonic as we speak.
Marvelous.
And he's dead.
He is gone. But thanks to you, he died.
This person is busy. I'm sorry to hear that.
As am I. You acted very nobly in helping my master realize his life's work. Thank you for that. As for myself, I've always been content to simply be an alchemist. I fear keeping the file would just remind me of Norelian's obsession and how it consumed him. Here, keep it. You are as much a part of its legend now as Corral Mill was. I hope it brings you the happiness that my master desired. Now, how would you like me to align the file's properties? I'm not as skilled as Corral Mill, so I'm afraid it will only ever refill with one type of liquid.
There are mods that change that, but you can have a healing potion that refills once per day, a magic resist potion, a tougher, I think that's stamina? More damage, I think, is one-handed damage specifically. Better hidden in the shadows, I believe, is an invisibility potion. Okay. Power of healing restores health for 100 points. Resist the forces of magic is 20% resist magic. Tougher in battle is plus 20 stamina for 300 seconds. Strengthen my magical skills is plus 20 magic up for 300 seconds. Deal more damage in that battle is plus 50% to one-handed damage for 60 seconds. And better hidden in the shadows is 20% harder to detect for 60 seconds.
I'll never have Master Norellian's skill with potions. I have a decent mind for potions, but I've also learned. But thanks to you, he died knowing. You acted very. As for I fear. Here. Now, I'm not as skilled as Corral.
Now,
so I'm afraid it will only ever refill with one type of liquid.
I feel like the power of healing is probably my best bet here. I'll just take that.
I understand.
So the white vial full was added to my inventory. I can drink that, get 100 health back, and then the next day I can drink it again. Now, I have been of the opinion this playthrough that any potions that I allow myself to use should be ones made by me. But I believe an exception is acceptable for the white vial. I will allow myself to use that. So, moving down, there's Letter of Credit, which is about Dark Brotherhood. I hate fishing. So, I believe I can put most of these others away now. Mostly waiting for a courier to find me regarding the interception quest.
The city's changed, friend. The Thieves Guild is on the rise, and they've got a firm foothold.
So my options are basically, if I want to continue with things based on what I have in the books tab of my inventory, would be either my options would be the Dragonborn DLC, waiting for a courier to find me, continuing with the Dark Brotherhood because of the Letter of Credit, fishing, or I could start making Windstad Manor since I do have the charter for it. I think I'll at least get the small house of Windstad Manor built. That feels like a fair option. And I haven't visited. I do have a quest to visit my new property. So I will start at Highgate Ruins, because unlike Ustengrav, there aren't enemies out here. Or if there are, they're just skeletons, not necromancers. So, Lakeview Manor, out in the forests of Falkreath, had a unique property of having an apiary able to be built. Windstead Manor's unique property is down by the water. You can get a fishery. You can place various fish and eggs in there, and it will repopulate with fish over time. which makes it more beneficial to me to do this before I start fishing, so I can just put all the fish in there and grab them easier. Like all Hearthfire homes, everything you need to build a small home is in that chest. You can make the foundation. You do still have to make things. Let me equip the ethereal crown real quick in case it does give me the lover stone. I don't know that it actually is. Hinge, iron fitting, block, and nails 3 times. So we have a foundation behind me. Wall framing. We got a house here in the marshland. And meet the defendant. We'll put the door on there, and now we have a house. I will make the animal pen and garden because I just need some logs for that. I would need additional nails to do the fish hatchery. So I don't have what I need on hand right now. I have an animal pen in the garden. Now I do not have a... in time Valdemar will show up here now that the house is built. He will make his way from Markarth to here. Like Lakeview Manor, I will need a steward to furnish and populate the animals and stable and everything. Hire a bard and whatnot. As far as this steward goes, I tend to switch off who I get here. Sometimes I get Yola if I feel like my character is particularly evil. I'll get the follower of Nimira. It feels like the swampland is a nice place for her. Sometimes I'll get an orc from a stronghold. I feel like they would be most accustomed to marsh conditions. Except for Argonians. Let me see if I can make an Argonian a steward. Because, you know, they're from Black Marsh. So I would think an Argonian would be a proper steward. So what's the list? Can I have any Argonians? No. There are no base game Argonians that can become a follower or become a steward. There are 2 orcs I can bring as an option. If you include Dawnguard, there are still no Argonians. The House Carl Hearthfire ones are all. The Dragonborn follower is not an Argonian, and the Creation Club follower is not an Argonian. So I believe one of the orcs that I've used in the past would be my best option. So I will come to Largishbur. That's where Loeb and Ogul are. They are both orcs that can become stewards.
May your next fight bring you victory, friend.
I usually choose Loeb.
May your weapons be sharp and your prey fresh.
So let's try and find Loeb.
The ways of the mystic are known to me. I have remedies and cures, should you need them.
If Ogul is out here and Loeb is just chilling in the longhouse.
The days of staying within Largashbur's walls are over.
I will do
All
my
right,
best to lead the tribe, but I don't know why Malakath chose me.
It's also possible that Loeb is in a different one, and I'm just confused. These things happen. Ogul is in Largashbur. Loeb is here in Largashbur as well. And Ogul and Loeb are the ones that can actually become a steward. There's also Gorbash the Iron Hand, who is an orc in a different stronghold. But even though Ugor can become a follower,
Golorzab has
she
been
cannot
chosen
be
as chief.
a
He
steward.
will one day be great.
So if you
This
want a
better be
steward,
good.
you need Ogul or Loeb. Loeb is
I
back
learn
here.
much from Garrick every day. I must learn if I am to take lead then. You have my steel.
Handsome fella. I will take him over to Winstead Manor and make him my steward.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
I need a steward for my house. Are you interested?
I'd be honored to be your steward. You've built a fine steading here.
It's time
You
for us
need
to
my
part
strength
ways.
again? I'll be home. May your next fight bring you victory,
I'd
friend.
like
Certainly.
you to make some
What did you have in
improvements.
mind? Very good.
I'll get the
I'll see about
carriage.
how... Certainly. What did you have in mind? I think you'll want a stable, but certainly. What did you have in? I'll keep
And I'll
an
go
eye
ahead
out
and
for
get
a
the
good
cow and the
Certainly.
chickens because
What
I
did you
was
have in
able to build
I'll
the
see
animal
to it at
pen.
once. Certainly. What did you have? I'll see to it at once.
You won't get
Certainly. What did you
a
have? I'll see to it at
horse until I have a
Certainly.
stable.
What did you have in mind?
Things like bards, you need a main hall
I
to
learn
get
much
them.
from Garrick every day. I must learn if I am to take her place. Of course. What are we running short of? Fight well.
And we can see that Valdemar is already here. I don't want him to start buying furnishings yet, because right now this area is a small house instead of an entryway, and I don't want him buying small house furnishings for what will eventually become an entryway. Speaking of furnishings, before I take my break, because I'm 2 hours and 43 minutes into the stream and I haven't taken a break yet, let's check out the furnishings at Lakeview Manor. And how things are going here.
What do you need, my friend?
We got our... Let's see, it looks like there's still some stuff to be built here. A display case, a weapon plaque, some bookshelves and shelves, and all sorts of chandeliers. If I check the workbench down here, got some barrels, square tables, armor mannequin, large chandelier, and more things, more mounted things. Down here there's barrels and a couple more mounted things. So, it doesn't look like it's changed much since we were last here, which is disappointing. I will run towards the distant trees and see if we can maybe run between them a few times. I'll just run in this direction for a little bit. Okay, so Without the note having gotten here yet, I think it is time that I work on getting the catch of the day. No, it's not. I'm going to console command all the fish. I hate fishing. I'm going to continue the Dark Brotherhood after the break. I have 3 contracts to turn in, plus the silence has been broken to continue. That will get the letter of credit out of my inventory. So I will take a break and be back shortly. I encourage, welcome, Mia Ruth. Sorry, I'm about to take my break right here. I encourage everyone to stretch, rest your eyes, get something to drink, do whatever you need to do, and I will be back in just a few moments. Alright, I am back in. Yeah, my setup is pretty basic for now, but hopefully I'll upgrade a few things eventually. The other game I play on stream is Stardew Valley, which I'll be playing tomorrow. But I play all sorts of various games. Mostly off stream. I may try and stream something different on Wednesday, but we'll see how things feel. So I will be coming to I'm not too far from the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. I'll just take it on foot. Maybe I'll get a unique encounter on the way there. We can have something fun happen today. Something unusual. I mean, more unusual than some of the weirdness that's already happened this stream. There's always going to be something unusual happening in Skyrim. That's just the nature of the game. So I did misspeak. I said I was going to use console commands to get fish. That is not entirely true. I will, and I did a little testing while I was on my break to see how that works. But for the first ones that I need to catch for
your crown, gods, it's made of Ethereum, pure Ethereum. Where did you find it? Tell me.
Who are you?
Taran Dreth, the world's foremost expert on Dwemer forging techniques. Now, answer my question.
I was hoping I'd get this. I've heard of you from Katria.
Katria? No, that's not possible. You know too much. I can't afford to let you live. Guards, kill him!
Yeah, you can find him after you've done the Lost to the Ages quest. As a random encounter. Oh, I was hoping you were just here to enjoy the stream. And that seems to not be the case. Like someone else got into this fight. Oh, what the? I was trying to heal and I just died. That's a shame. Well, hopefully I'll get that encounter again. There's no guarantee, unfortunately. If I do, I'll pick some different dialogue options. It all leads to the same result. As I was saying before I encountered them, I will I misspoke about adding fish to my inventory with the console commands. The first time I need to catch the fish for the individual fishing quest that Swims in Deep Waters gives me, I will fish them up. If I want additional ones or need additional ones in the future, then I will consider adding them with console commands. So only fish that I've already fished up at some point will be acquired that way. Looks like I'm not going to be lucky enough to find Taran Dreth again today. Wait, here he is.
Your crown, where did you find it?
I made it.
What? You found the forge? The Ethereum forge?
I had some help from Katria.
Katria? You. Guards! Kill him!
Never should have come.
I want him to be the last one to die. I want him to know that these mercenaries are dead. And there's no one left to help him. Oh, that's what's happening. He's reviving one. Turn you to ash. He is quite strong. Why do you need guards if he's stronger than all of them? This is why I allowed myself to do this. I am not strong enough to kill him, I don't think.
Never should have come.
That doesn't really be any better of a solution. Oh. I think I have to kill him first.
Where did you find it? Then I'll take it from your corpse. Kill him! Ah, you're dead! Come on! Come on!
Because if I let him cast too many spells, he'll kill me.
You need anything, talk to Master Dreth.
Where did you find it? No,
never should have come.
You're dead.
No. I do not want to see any of your work. I had to, yeah. Fully doing one. Let's hope that was enough. No, it was not. It was not nearly enough. It did nothing to him. I am completely incapable of killing him at this difficulty. His magic is too powerful.
Where did you find it? Then I'll take it from your corpse.
Never should have come.
Damn you! God.
Okay, now use that alternate backup. The mercenaries. farther down. Okay. Wrecked wagon here. Old caravan chest. Unfortunately, there are skeletons here, which is making it hard to find Terran Jeff. He has unique robes that makes destruction spells cost less to cast, and magic regenerates faster. So the robes themselves, the enchantment is not unique, but they are uniquely named at least. I was hoping we would get that encounter at some point, but I did not expect him to be that much stronger than me. That part of it is a little disappointing. Clearly I need to do something about my magic resistance, because Agent Tamara alone is just not cutting it anymore. I'm getting shredded by every mage I encounter. It may be to the point where I need to spec into alteration, because there is magic resistance in alteration. There's also the Atronak, absorbing 30% of the magic of any spells that hit you. So we enter the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary now, and I'll ignore Astrid for just a moment and go talk to Nazir and turn in my bounties to him.
No new boots? Does this mean the Argonian is still alive?
Ranju Joe is dead.
Ah! Well done, well done. Those caravanners can be an elusive bunch. Takes a fair bit of stalking to take one down. But then, that's half the fun, isn't it? Here's your payment. Well earned indeed.
Dekus is dead.
Personally, I've always found Argonians to be incredibly unpredictable opponents, especially near water. In any event, nice work. Here's your payment.
And Noriath is dead.
Ah, so the hunter came to know the fear of the hunted.
No, he never knew that I was
Your
after
payment,
him.
my friend. Well done.
Never saw his death coming. Are there any more contracts this year?
Just one right now, actually. I need you to eliminate an old woman named Agnes, a servant in Fort Greymore.
Tell me about Agnes.
She's a maid, old and feeble. But with this contract, it's much more a matter of where than who. Your political affairs are your own, but any allegiance you may have in the ongoing war could very well affect your access to Fort Greymore. Go on now.
What everyone else is saying.
Now I will talk to Astrid.
Good, you're back. Well, what did Mallory have to say? Is the amulet authentic?
Yes, and specially made for members of the Elder Council.
The Elder Council? Oh, now that explains quite a bit. Motier, you naughty, naughty boy. Hiring the Dark Brotherhood to help you rise beyond your station. Delicious. Was Mallory willing to buy the amulet?
He was. Here's the letter of credit.
Splendid. Then we're ready to begin. Or, more specifically, you're ready to begin. After all, you're the one the Night Mother spoke to.
But by Sithis, I hope I'm making the right choice here. You may be an effective killer, but your command of guile leaves much to be desired. The sealed letter you delivered to me was mysteriously unsealed upon its arrival. I can only assume you've read its contents. Sloppy. But moving on to business. As you probably already know from reading the letter, you're going to a wedding.
She's not pleased. A wedding?
Well, more like the public reception. It should be a lovely affair. You'll mingle with the guests, eat some cake, stab the bride. Oh yes, you've got to kill the bride at her wedding. And they say romance is dead.
Who's the target?
Her name is Vittoria Vici. She oversees the East Empire Company's business
I've met
holdings
her.
in Solitude. The wedding is being held in that city, at the Temple of the Divines. Her death will cause an uproar, which is exactly what we want. Vici is likely to address her guests frequently, as is the wedding custom. Kill her when she does that, and I promise you a significant bonus. Now go, and give my best to the bride.
Completed. The silence has been broken. Started bound until death. Can you provide any more details on the contract?
This is a public kill. How you do it is entirely up to you. Arrow to the throat? Knife in the belly? Your choice, so long as it's loud and messy.
I do have a particular way I like to do it.
People are going to assume the murder is related to the bad blood between the Legion and Stormcloaks. In any event, when Vici dies, it's going to be complete pandemonium. Best have your escape route planned out in advance.
What's Vici's connection to the Emperor?
An excellent question. Vittoria Vici is the first cousin to our dear Emperor, Titus Mede II. Vici has obvious imperial connections. Her husband has ties to the Stormcloaks. Their union is a step toward reconciliation. So if there's a murder at the wedding, not only will it stall the peace process, it will send shockwaves throughout the entire empire. The Emperor's hand will be forced. He'll have to travel to Skyrim to deal with the aftermath. And he'll find the Dark Brotherhood waiting.
Why isn't the Emperor attending the wedding?
He had a trip to Skyrim planned for months, and cancelled at the last minute, much to his cousin's dismay. Seems the Emperor realized his presence would necessitate a more direct role in the ongoing hostilities, a role he was obviously unwilling to take. All that will change with his cousin's murder. Everyone will think it was motivated by the conflict between the Imperial Legion and Stormcloaks. And the Emperor will be forced to come clean up the mess. Off to Solitude with you. Time to give the Emperor some real motivation to visit Skyrim.
Brother,
Any advice on my current contract?
you gotta kill a soft little woman on her wedding day. What's next? Murdering a crippled orphan in his sleep? Later, Hamhock.
Shouldn't you be out ruining someone's special day?
Nazir.
Brother,
Any advice?
slaughtering the Emperor's cousin? At her wedding? Those guards will be out for blood. Wouldn't surprise me if the crowd jumped in too. Happy hunting.
Sithis whisper be upon you, brother.
Any advice?
I hope you don't mind, but I took the liberty of surveying the site of the reception. There's a small parapet just opposite the balcony that would prove an excellent spot for a long-range kill. I left something there for you, if you're inclined to take that approach. Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Festus,
Need
any advice?
something? No, killing her will be easy. She'll be so happy she'll never see it coming. I should know. I killed a bride once. Who's our honeymoon? Tepid, I said. The bathwater should be tepid. Lukewarm is not tepid. Close, maybe, but there is a difference. Stupid cow. Go. Incinerate some poor bastard for me.
It's been quite a boon, looking like a child. No one ever suspects a thing. Advice for a bit? It's no fair.
me,
I
sister.
love weddings.
Are the
Astrid should have
stories
given this contract to me. Instead, she's got me visiting cities and assessing security.
It's the
How
part with
bored.
the severed head I find
But listen,
most
I think I can help you.
My
The wedding
compliments.
reception is outside the Temple of the
I am
Divines,
but a
right?
humble
In
instrument of
Solitude?
Sithis. Our dread
If so,
father
the
guides
bride will
me.
probably address the
Therefore,
crowd from the
failure
balcony.
is an
It overlooks the courtyard. Well, there's an old statue there. I've seen it. Hanging bread over where she'll be standing. Old means weak. Weak means full. Kill well and So often. I'm getting options. Oops. Talk to Vizara.
I serve Astrid. Your contract sounds simple, which means it certainly will not be. Getting into that reception will be easy. But have you thought about getting out? Kill well and often.
And last but certainly least, can we find Cicero? Here's the Night Mother's coffin. Cicero should always be close by. Here he is.
How may I serve the listener?
He's not interested in talking about my mission. So I've been asking about whether I should advance the Civil War frequently, and I've received no response. So, Fort Greymore is an Imperial-owned territory, and while I have only just joined, I am an Imperial, so I should not have any difficulty entering Fort Greymore and finding Agnes. A feeble old maid should not pose much of a threat. There's a bandit here, though.
What was that?
You're smart. Like I'm supposed to figure out which college he meant.
Since I haven't done, the battle for Whiterun yet, there are still bandits here.
Close enough. Back off.
No one actually seemed interested in being hostile towards me, which is nice enough of them. I will work on catching things. So, the catch of the day, this first fishing quest, is all about catching fair weather fish. Fish that can be caught on a clear day. Every single one of these fish can be caught either at the docks off of Riften or at fishing spots along the river that lead out to Iverstead. Now it looks I believe this weather counts as clear. But before I do fishing during this, I will make absolutely sure I do have the clear skies shout. So I will make sure that when I'm fishing, these skies are clear by shouting. And then once I have cleared the skies with my shout, that is when I will start fishing. I added a glass fish to my inventory with my test. So I already have one of those. I've got several juvenile mud crabs doing this. So if you don't remember from the first time I was fishing, you need a fishing rod equipped to go fishing. I caught a whole freaking slaughterfish. When you cast your rod, there will be bubbles appearing in the water. Those splashes indicate that there are still fish there. If you cast your rod and there are no splashes, that means there are no fish remaining at that fishing spot for the day. The fish will respawn the next day, but you'll have to wait for them. With any luck, I'll catch at least one of the fish I need right here. But I'm being unfortunate. Now, if I've done like 5 fishing spots and still don't have the fish I need, then maybe I'll let the console commands determine what I have. I did need a goldfish. I had already gotten 2 for Mila Valentia. And you can also go to the pond outside of Shorestone Cave and get goldfish in the pond there without actually fishing. You can just go into the water and grab them. That is an option. I'm catching plenty of the old fish. Okay, no bubbles that time. So I will come over this way. Get along the riverbank. And I will start making my way towards Iverstead. There are fishing spots all over Skyrim. Now, going along this path, I may occasionally encounter some enemies that I'll need to clear out. Just like with mining or other similar things, if there are enemies nearby, it will not allow you to enter the fishing menu. So if I find a fishing spot but there are enemies nearby, I'll have to clear them out first. There's some docks here, but there's also a enemy camp right behind me. Give them the dogs, boys. It's Valdar's Tooth. Fortunately, I was not close enough to be discovered by the enemies, so I can take some time to fish here. Got a Cyrodiilic spade tail. before the anniversary update, people always talked about fishing in Skyrim. But all fishing really meant back then was diving into the rivers and picking up any fish you could find. And you can still find those same fish by doing this fishing mechanic, as I've gotten the Cyrodiil spadetail and silverside perch and fish like that. I'm getting those more than I'm getting the fish I need for this quest. And it's not like Stardew Valley where it's saying, oh, you have a quest to catch this fish, let's make it appear a little less frequently than all the others. No, it's just straight up bad luck is what I'm experiencing right now. You're also seeing some dartwings, some dragonflies floating around over here. Anywhere where you see those flying above the water, you know that there are fish in that water. I mean, obviously there are fish here because there's a fishing spot, but there will also be, fish that I can dive into the water and catch. There's a glassfish, which I already added to my inventory with my testing of the console commands, but yeah. There's salmon down here, which doesn't really help me. Slaughterfish eggs are okay. You can actually plant slaughterfish eggs.
Give them the dogs, boys. Can't hide from me.
I'm just gonna ignore that movement. If wolves catch up to me, I'll beat them to death with my fishing rod. You can make non-hostile slaughterfish in a fish tank by planting slaughterfish eggs there. It's rather amusing. For a lot of the fish, all you have to do to be able to get them in your fish pond is put one of that type of fish in the fish pond. For things like slaughterfish and salmon, you have to put their eggs in the pond. I'll come over to this mill. Which I've avoided in the past. Not for any particular reason. There's a quest I can do here. Usually I discovered on my way to a Bunchen cell while trying to avoid Larkishbur. But I just gave them this entirely this time around. Do I really need to catch this many slaughterfish? In the future, I will probably do most of my fishing off screen. Just show you when I get a new fishing quest, I will show you where it says the fish can be caught. But then just catch them off screen so you don't have to watch me fish forever. I do enough fishing in Stardew Valley, we don't need to watch them in this game as well. Pretty sure I have the pogfish and the carp back at home. all the alchemical ingredients. Oh, there's also the anglerfish, and to get that in your fish pond, you need one of the larvae, not the anglerfish itself. There's an Abyssian longfin. Not particularly close to the BCMC, but I can still catch the longfin here. We're also not in Cyrodiil, so catching a bunch of Cyrodiil with spadetail is odd as well. Another goldfish. Should have kept Volume 1 of Fishing Master with me so I could double check if the fish here even can be what I'm looking for. It's possible I need to be further along the river up to Iverstead to actually find what I'm looking for right now. Of course, it's also possible as I'm going along the river looking for fishing spots that the courier will find me for the other quest. No splashes that time. It'd be nice if you got salmon roe when you fished up salmon. Alright, I'll just continue on our way up the river. Not every fishing spot will be on a pier like the ones we found. Sometimes they'll just be sitting by the edge of the water. But my drought distance is decent, so if there's one sitting on the edge of the water across the river, I may see it, unless it's kind of like tucked away. Here's the camp by Trevor's Watch. I helped them take back their fort, and instead they're sitting out here, shooting arrows at random trolls. I can't remember, is the fort actually repopulated with bandits, or do they just never go in there? It's moments like that that maybe install Lawbringer. Because I don't like feeling like the quests I complete have no impact on the game. Yes, they're attacking me right now. I'm just gonna keep running along the river here. Hopefully I'll find at least one more fishing spot before I get all the way to Iverstead. I saw the dart wings. I can see brook bass in the water, but I don't actually see any fishing supplies just here. And I doubt they would be up here. It just feels too far away from the water. Finding more nerd roots than I am finding fishing spots. Let's check around the water side and the small islands over here and see if we can find any additional fishing spots. There's a boat here, which probably means there's fishing supplies nearby. There's these treasure hunters, which usually end up being hostile. At least if they think you're trying to take their treasure. Basically came up to the edge of the waterfall. More brook bass in the water, but that's not one of the fish I need. This is Bandit Camp Nilheim, where the bandits don't attack you unless you actually start a little miscellaneous quest to make them attack you. If you haven't done that quest, they just stand there and talk to you. I caught some catfish, which I will need for a future fishing quest. So catfish just near Gearman's Hall. I equipped a different weapon to fight enemies. You have to have the fishing rod equipped as your weapon to use the fishing supplies. It's not enough for it to just be in your inventory like it is with the woodcutting axe or the pickaxe. I know fishing is not the most exciting thing to do in this game. I'm not excited by it either. Basically, to me, what fishing means in this game is going to the Solitude docks, shooting an unrelenting force into the water, and collecting all the salmon roe from the dead salmon. So I always leveled my alchemy up. The salmon roe, noted barnacle clusters, and garlic. Getting tankers and flagons and buckets. Obviously people are discarding their trash into the rivers of Skyrim. I got a carp. So at least I have 3 of the 4. Oops. I wasted the last possible fish there by pulling my line in too early. Yes, that doesn't surprise me that there's a fishing spot on the island that contains Gimlin's Hall. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if there was more than one. But I'll take one. Looks like mostly salmon under the water here. And if I want to try catching the other fish underwater, I do have that water breathing ring that I made. So I have as long as I would want to look for it. Fish carp, BC and longfin, river betty. Raiders' remains are still down here. Even though I did the quest to find the locket and also Narfi is dead. Yes, there's no shortage of fishing supplies in and around Iverstead. Klimek is a fisherman. How could he make a living as a fisherman if there weren't fishing spots? And there's the pogfish. So that is everything I needed to complete the first one. So let's return to swims in deep water. And I'll move on from fishing. I'll show you the fish I need to catch. I'll show you what the journal says about where to catch them. But I will actually do the fishing off screen.
I used to be an adventurer.
We have the key to the Riffin fishery so that we can turn this in whenever.
Need something?
Here are the fish you asked for.
Well.
I'm ready for the next fishing challenge. I see, these fish come out in the rain, and you lost your lucky fishing hat?
It speaks the truth.
Alright. I'll be back soon with fish and the hat.
You.
So if we read the note, it's the rainy weather fish. I've had a string of bad luck. No matter how hard I try, the fish do not bite. My memory fails me like a goldfish. The whole thing is bad for business. Of course there's a logical explanation for all of it. I've lost my lucky fishing hat. I once had the breezes of Kinnereth bless it for good fortune. You may not believe it, but I swear that it rains whenever I go fishing while wearing it. It's true. Oh, how I miss it. The rain did wonders for my scales. A high wind blew it off my head and into the water on my last fishing trip just west of Serethi Farm. Perhaps you could find it? Speaking of rain, the fish for your next challenge are only found on a rainy day. Catfish, pearlfish, pygmy sunfish, spadefish. The second volume of Fishing Mastery has details on these peculiar fish. Good luck. I can't wait for these wonderful fish, and for my hat to return to its rightful place on the top of my head. So I already got the catfish. And Fishing Mastery, I did not actually take Volume 1. I wish I'd take Volume 2. Come rain or shine, the fish will bite. Well, some fish come when it shines, others when it rains. For our next session, we will focus on the latter. The fish in the sky come to the surface more often in the rain and the temperate parts of Skyrim. Some say they like the rain, or that they are gloomy fish who hate the sun. In truth, they enjoy watching the ripples dance along the surface above them and want to join in on the festivities. Even fish want to enjoy themselves from time to time. For advice on where the fish, refer to the first volume of this illustrious series of guides. The places are the same, the only difference is rain. For a change of pace, try fishing along the White River east of Whiterun and follow it south to Lake Ilnalta. So, the Whiterun is here. There's White River Watch, so the river all the way down through Riverwood, across down to the Guardian Stones, and out into Lake Ilnalta. Is where he suggests fishing, but also said that the lucky fishing hat was lost on his last trip fishing west of Serethi Farm.
Something?
I also talked to Varia. Know of anyone in need of fishing work around Skyrim?
Maybe you can help me. You're headed to Dawnstar. It's all in this note. This won't be easy, but that's why I'm sending you. Think you can handle it?
I'm always up for one of your crab dilemmas.
Thanks. Good luck out there.
So she gives me the letter on mud crab attacks. Basically asking Varia, anytime you're turning in fish, you should talk to Varia to see about a different thing. I will do the one thing before I stop. He said he lost his hat to the west of Serethi Farm. So I will show you fishing out the hat so that you don't have to so that you know it will be raining when you're looking for the fish.
You there, traveler! Over here!
I hear someone calling for me. I know why they're not showing up. Because they're dead. They're vampires. Ready for a fight?
Never should have come here!
Oh gosh. I barely decided to get in on the fight. And I contracted sanguinary vampires. They are wearing the novice robes of restoration that they took off of the vigilante of Stendar that they killed. Or whatever robes, not necessarily restoration. So this is Serethi Farm. He said he was fishing to the west. That's the treasure hunter's camp. Oh, it was right around here. Your feet.
Hand over your valuables, or I will gut you like a fish.
Do I have any money?
No, I guess not. Well, get out of here before I change my mind.
No, I don't have any money. Actually, I don't have all that much. Clearly I'm confused. I'll find the fishing hat next time. I should do one more thing before I end the stream today. What will I make it? I will make Eric the Slayer a blade. I will get talking to Rocky about Eric out of my quest log and get me one closer to having 3 blades to get that one out of my quest log. So for this we have to first go to Rorikstead. Rocky is the innkeeper here. And just to make sure I have not performed at this tavern, correct? I haven't even performed at the Bannered Mare. But this is the Frost Fruit Inn. And I've not performed here either. So let's do a little musical performance while I'm here. Let's go back to the loot today.
Drinks and warm beds. If you've got some business in Rorikstead, you should start by speaking to Juan.
Is the town of Rorikstead named for you?
Yes, that's right. Look around you. Most of the lands you see are mine. Most of this I purchased while my comrades were fighting in the south, helping the Empire against the Aldmeri Dominion. Back then, nothing would grow here, and so the land was worthless. Now, thanks to the hard work and the gods' blessings, our farms prosper.
Did you fight in the Great War?
Aye, that I did. I commanded a force of several dozen men, most of them levies from villages in this part of the hold. I damn near met my end in that war. An old merry soldier ran me through with his blade and left me for dead. A healer named Joanne saved my life. He's been my closest friend ever since. I tell you, that man is a miracle worker.
Has the war taken a toll on your settlement and its people?
Not yet anyway, though it certainly could. With most of the hold's fighting men committed to the war, there are fewer swords to keep the road safe from brigands and wild beasts. And of course, as the war drags on and supplies run low, our ample fields and stores of food will make a tempting target for desperate men. The best we can hope for is a swift end to the conflict. The longer the war goes on, the worse it will be for all of us, I'm afraid.
It's 3 p.m. I'll wait for 4 hours so that there's a larger crowd for my music, hopefully.
If you need a meal or room,
I'd like to perform here.
Of course.
Let's do song 4.
There's nothing wrong with a little adventure now and then. Not much excitement in working the soil every day.
I only take real coin here. No hand.
I'm done for now.
Here, this is for you.
You're right.
I'll show you to your room.
right this way.
How about you keep your nose out of it?
You keep on like you are. You'll end up with 2 daughters who hate you.
Ha! And what would a witless oaf like
Let
you
me know if there's
about
anything
raising
else you... That fool son of mine,
I'd
Eric,
like to talk.
wants to be an adventurer. He's a good-natured lad, but he's got no idea how dangerous the world really is.
I'd like to talk to you about your son.
My son? Eric? What about him? Did something happen? Is he all right?
I can say, you should let your son choose the life he wants, or your days of exploiting your son are over. Don't know that he's exploiting his son.
But the world is a dangerous place. Eric has no idea what he's getting himself into. What's more, he's got no armor. I'll have to save up the money for it.
Now I can give him some gold. I can persuade or intimidate, or just not talk about it. I'll just prefer your son to grow bitter and resent you.
I cannot deny the truth of what you say. Eric is all the family that I have left, but it's wrong to hold him back as I have. I won't tell Eric that I've changed my mind. I'll see about borrowing some money in Whiterun for his armor.
Return to Eric. Is he inside? Is he outside? What's going on?
Take a seat and get the cold out. Did you have any luck talking to my father?
Your father changed his mind.
I can't thank you enough, friend. I hope you'll come back to Rorikstead soon and pay me a visit. Maybe we can swap stories about our adventures over a mug of ale at the inn. I'd better get going.
Yes, and just like weeds, they're not
I forgot that he's not actually
but trouble.
someone I can recruit yet. I have to wait a little bit. So I will do that at the start of the next episode. And hopefully I'll have more of the fishing figured out at that time as well.
Trouble, elf.
Looks like the courier is not coming for me yet. Let's come into Bree's home. And we'll see about getting some of this stuff out of my inventory. I have quite a full inventory right now. I had an iron ingot on hand. I should have used that to make nails. So I've read plenty of notes and journals and the like through this episode, but I will still read a proper book to end it. But probably just one today, since I did read so many other things during the course of the stream. Whereas typically I've been reading more than one. Got some food fish. I will not put the catfish away since I do need that one. I'm happy to have some Arctic char. Spadefish, pygmy sunfish. Let me make sure I don't have any of those fish already. The difficult part is that some fish are ingredients and some are food. And I don't always remember which is which. Okay, the clay and quarried stone is weighing me down quite a bit. I'll put that in here for now, along with other like junk items. Like the stuff I'm fishing up. That got me down to 100. So I think we're doing well now. So let's put away a couple things in this dresser, and then we will select a book from my other dresser. What's the fair weather fish? I still can't put the fishing contest one away. Strange. Okay, let's read. I read Ammunition Against 70. And then I read the Fisherman's Journal as well. Something I actually did. I read Immortal Blood last time. Let's read Pirate King of the Abyssian, because I was seeing that all over the place. I was catching Abyssian longfin. So this will be the end of my stream. If you stopped by and chatted or lurked, thank you for being here. If you are watching the archive on YouTube afterwards, thank you for checking it out. Whether it is morning, afternoon, or evening, I hope you are having a good one. And let us now read Pirate King of the Abyssian. Velixane, Pirate King of the Abyssian. Poke out your eyes, lad, pour lead in your ears. These sails pretend madness, dark horror and fear. Abandon your lasses, your ship and your gold. Blood on the water, Velek this way comes. A noose from the rigging, a plank from boards. Do yourself in, don't try at crossing swords. Mercy's not a shipmate among that heartless horde. Blood on the water, the Pirate King comes. Stout Empire galleon or swift elven steel, they everyone splinter and just as soon sink. But only after crew and captain have their fun. Blood on the water, your days are done. He'll tear your gut and he'll eat your heart raw. His eyes gleam red, his heart will never thaw. Mark well these words, you quaking babes. Blood on the water, follows Captain Velixane.